And a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and happy 4th of July, wherever you're joining us from. If you're here on track, if you're at one of our simulcast locations throughout North America, we're glad you have found us. Of course, we've also got the Prairie Meadows YouTube channel at prairiemeadows.com, where you can watch each and everything that we put out there. It's available at prairiemeadows.com. Just click on the YouTube channel, and away you will go. You will see our races each and every race day. We've got a 10-race card tonight. We've got a huge carryover in the jackpot. Before we get into today's card, I just saw next Saturdays, not that I'm overlooking Fridays because the Festival of Racing starts Friday for the girls. We got some really good races there. I looked at Saturday's race card, which features the Cornhusker, the Sprint, the Iowa Derby. I think, honestly, it's as good a race card I've seen in a long, long time in a lot of places. It is going to be unbelievable. The Festival of Racing, post time next Friday and Saturday, 6 o'clock for both days. Thoroughbred racing only on those 2 days next week. Special post time Friday and Saturday for the Iowa Festival of Racing, highlighted by the Grade 3 Cornhusker Handicap. Defending champion Cornishman will be one of the participants in that race. Hall of Fame jockey Mike Smith, he's scheduled to be here next week amongst some of the bigger name riders coming in to participate in our Festival of Racing. But we've got some work to do before we get to that. We've got a 10-race card. We've got a track condition that is listed as fast despite the rains in central Iowa last night. They held off until we got the fireworks in, which was outstanding. By all accounts, the fireworks lived up to all expectations, as they do each and every year. We start with 4 quarter-horse races. I've got the scratches on the program. Our track announcer, Bobby Newman, will be by with 30 minutes to post to give you each and all of the other details on the card. But if you'll turn to race number 3, if you want to get a head start on your handicapping, we do have 2 scratches in the first running of the Prairie Gold Juvenile. This race is for horses that didn't qualify for the upcoming 4th race. But in the 3rd race, we'll scratch number 3, KJ Wild Lily, and number 7, Jump Jump Jerry. Race number 3, scratch number 3, and number 7. Final quarter horse race of the day, it's a big one. The purse, $263,560. That is the 6th running of the Prairie Gold Futurity, a field of 10. No changes in race number 4. On to the thoroughbred portion of the race card. In race number 6, today's 6th race, the Jackpot Pick 5 will start here. It has a carryover going into it of $113,475. To win this, you have to pick the final 5 winners on the card, but you need to be the only person that does so. If you do, and if you are, you will sweep the entire pool. In the 6th race, scratch number 1 in the mix. Number 1 in the mix has been scratched from the 6th race. Number 2, Last Diamond, will be ridden by Walter De La Cruz. In the 7th race, scratch number 1, Tall Cool One. 7th race, scratch the 1, Cool One. No show wagering on race number 7. No scratches in the 8th race. Our final scratch occurs in race number 9. In the 9th race, scratch number 6, Sultry Kitten. Number 6, Sultry Kitten, is out of race 9. Glenn Corbett will ride number 8, Glad Von D. Correct the weight to 118. You're up to date. Bobby Newman's got all the changes coming up here in 30 minutes. There's your first look. We'll talk more about the races next weekend, the Festival of Racing. It's 1 week from yesterday. The ladies go first on Friday. The boys join on Saturday. Track conditions fast. Post time for the first race is at 4 o'clock in 40 minutes. Good luck. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavaca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa, and on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Prairie Meadows and happy 4th of July. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today. Under mostly sunny skies, the track is fast. There are no changes in today's first race. Start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, and early pick four. In the second race, 7 IB Moon and You carries 1 pound over. A rider change on 8, Anchor Down for Cash. Make the jockey Armando Alvidrez. Third race is the Prairie Meadows Gold Juvenile Stakes. 1 TNR Aunt G carries 1 pound over. Scratch 3 KJ Wild Lily and 7 Jump Jump Jerry. Scratch numbers 3 and 7 from race 3. 4 Winnemucca carries 1 pound overweight. Race 4 is the 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. In the fourth race, 4 Just Danica carries 1 pound overweight. Fifth race starts another pick 4. No changes in the fifth. In the sixth race, scratch 1 in the mix. Scratch 1 in the mix from race 6. Rider change on 2, Last Diamond. Make the jockey Walter De La Cruz. 7 Surprise Road Trip carries 3 pounds overweight. Reminder, race 6 starts the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $113,476 in the jackpot pool. Seventh race starts the late pick 4. Scratch 1, Tall, Cool One. Scratch 1, Tall, Cool One from race 7. 2, Pronte o Meno carries 2 pounds overweight. There is no show wagering in race 7 today. No changes in the 8th. Turning to the 9th race, scratch 6, Sultry Kitten. Scratch 6, Sultry Kitten from race 9. A rider change on 8, Glad Von D. Make the jockey Glenn Corbett, and the weight is now 118. There are no changes in race 10. The 10th race offers super high 5 wagering. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite everybody to take part in today's In the Money handicapping contest. It's open to all Prairie Gold Rewards members, and it's absolutely free. Entry forms are available to pick up at the Racing Center on level 4 all the way up until the start of the contest, which is right when the first race begins. You must turn your forms in before first post of Prairie Meadows live races, approximately 4 p.m. today. Contestants need to fill out what horses they believe will finish in the money. That's first, second, or third for each race of the card. Only one entry form per contestant. Prize pool each week is $300. If there are no winners the previous week, it rolls over to the next week. And this week's prize pool is up to $600. Once again, the In the Money handicapping contest absolutely free to Prairie Gold Rewards members. For entry forms and rules, visit the Racing Center on level 4.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune, and lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
All right, horses are in the paddock for race number 1. We're 15 minutes away from post time. For those of you joining us here on track, those in the money entry forms, they have to be in prior to the running of race number 1, so get them up here. You can pick up the slip at the racing center on the 4th floor, and you deposit it right back there. The carryover, it's $600 going into it. If you're the only one that sweeps the 10 races today by finding a horse that finishes in the money, well, you'll take the whole pool if it's just you. Race number 1 has a field of 6 quarter horses. This is an allowance race, pretty nice allowance race at that for Iowa breds. There is the current even money favorite, AJ's favorite, Alex Wessel. He'll be busy. He's going to saddle 3 of the 6 horses in this race. AJ's favorite, no stranger to the role of the favorite. He's been the favorite in his last 3 starts. 2 of those going back to last year. He was favored in his 2026 debut at odds of 8-5. He finished second that day behind AB Boogie. No disgrace there. This horse has made 10 starts, never finished worse than third in his career. So he's in the money in each of his races. I'm guessing AJ's favorite will be named on a lot of our in the money contestant slips. He's 3-2 as he just ticks up. Christian Escada has the mount on the 4. There's the one horse. That's Foxy Cowgirl for Ed Hardy. Foxy Cowgirl currently listed at odds of 9-2. Angel Ramirez will be aboard this one. Tried a similar field last time out. Didn't go very well at all. In fact, he failed to threaten. We'll see if he comes to life here today. Draws the inside post position. Foxy Cowgirl. She is 4-1 on the board. Post position number 1, Foxy Cowgirl. Start number 3 of the year for her. And there is the 3 horse. That's Officer Smith. Officer Smith, 9-1 presently. The second of 3 Wessels horses in here. Officer Smith last time out showed speed before giving way. That was the first start of the year, so perhaps will be a little bit fitter for today's effort. Armando Elvidrez will have the mount on number 3, Officer Smith, at 9-1. We are 12 minutes away from race number 1, 12 minutes until the first race. The favorite continues to be AJ's favorite. 3-2 on the board for AJ. Also on the outside, the other Wessel, one of the other Wessels taking play as well, Prize Flighter taking play for what would be her first start of 2026. We'll show you more about her when they break off for the post parade. We're 12 minutes away from post time. 350 yards, the distance of race number 1. The quarter horse pick 4 starts right here. Good luck in the opener.
And Hartzer brings them onto the track for today's first race. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, no program changes. First race offers win, place, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Starts the rolling doubles and rolling pick threes and begins the early pick four. The track is fast. Here's the field for race one. 1, Foxy Cowgirl, Angel Ramirez. 2, CR Freight Train, Ramiro Garcia. 3, Officer Smith, Armando Alvidrez. 4, AJ's Favorite, Christian Escada. 5, Call a Runaway, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 6, Prize Flighter, Miguel Ramirez. 5 minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
McKenna Dunn, everybody. How about that? Hey, what a way to celebrate our 250th birthday. This is the second time you've joined us this year, is that right?
Yes.
All right, so you're on summer vacation right now?
Yep.
Now, you're going to be going into what grade in the fall?
7th.
And you told me you've got a bunch of camps coming up this summer. What kind of camps?
Basketball and volleyball.
Basketball and volleyball. So you've got the summer covered. Any swimming or anything like that?
Definitely.
Good. Well, we're glad to have you here. Thanks again for singing for us. And we're going to have a whole lot of fun out here on the 4th of July here at Prairie Meadows. In the meantime, good luck on your wagers, everyone.
The fields on the track for race number 1. We're 2 minutes away from post time, 2 minutes to post. There is the 6 horse. That's Prize Fighter, one of the 3. The trainer Alex Wessel sends postward in here. Prize Fighter was 15-1 in the morning line, now down to 4-1. Miguel Ramirez will have the mount on this 4-year-old mare who will start for the first time in 2026. 9-2 on Prize Fighter. 3 wins as a 2-year-old. Not the best season as a 3-year-old, and first start in her 4-year-old campaign. We're 2 minutes away from post. Race number 1 coming up in only 2 minutes. 2 minutes until post time. Good luck in the opener.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the first. Foxy Cowgirl, CR Freight Train have gone in. Here's Officer Smith. AJ's Favorite. Call a Runaway. Rating on Prize Fighter. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for AJ's Favorite. Favorite broke right on top and quickly opens up on the field. Prize Fighter is trying to close in from the outside, and Call a Runaway is third, but it's AJ's Favorite in front. Prize Fighter a clear second at this point. AJ's Favorite from gate to wire, winning by a length and a half. Prize Fighter up for second, then Officer Smith. Results unofficial. The winner 4, AJ's Favorite. Second 6, Prize Fighter. Third 3, Officer Smith. Fourth 5, Call a Runaway. Results are official. Exacta $27.60, Quinella $13.80, Trifecta $32.55. The Dime Super $26.34. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 4, AJ's Favorite. He's a 4-year-old sorrel gelding by Favorite Cartel out of DF AJ Greenleaves. He's owned by Stephen Moyle. Winning trainer Alex Wessels. He trained the first, second, and third place finishers in race 1. The winning rider, Christian Escada. AJ's Favorite was bred in Iowa by Darling Farms. The running time 17.499 seconds. Up next, today's second race, Armando Alvidrez rides 8, Anchor Down for Cash. 20 minutes to post.
14 minutes until post time for race number 2. 330 yards is the distance of this Iowa-bred maiden race. The quarter horse pick 3. This is the final opportunity to play quarter horse pick 3. It starts right here. Final 2 legs of the what would be the pick 3, both stakes races. They're coming up races 3 and 4. We have ourselves a field of 8 in here. There's one of the favorites, 8-5. This is the second choice currently, number 7, I Be Moonin' You. I Be Moonin' You made one start this year against Similar at 300 yards. Was gaining a little bit of ground late in the race, was second best, no threat to the winner, but was gaining a little bit, so maybe more of a threat to the winner than I originally thought. One start this year, a second place finish. Looks like he's improved from his 2-year-old to his 3-year-old campaign, and if he repeats his race of the 19th of June, he may earn his diploma. He is now co-favorite. Number 7, I Be Moonin' You, drops down to 7-5, co-favorite with the 2, Kiss Me to the Moon. Number 7, I Be Moonin' You. There is the 2. That's Kiss Me to the Moon, not to be confused with I Be Moonin' You. Kiss Me to the Moon. Miguel Ramirez rides this one. This one coming out of the same race as I Be Moonin' You. I Be Moonin' You was second. Kiss Me to the Moon was third. Kiss Me to the Moon, late gain in that race and was gaining. Again, that race 300 yards, so an extra 30 yards to strut his stuff here today. The 2-horse Kiss Me to the Moon. Now the second choice on the board. He is 8-5. 8-5. Miguel Ramirez for trainer Alex Wessels, who saddled the winner of race number 1. And there is the 8-horse all the way on the outside. We've taken a look at the favorites. Let's give you a long shot, and it's a gray horse. Lisa Godkin trains this one. Anchored Down for Cash. Walter Lazard will be aboard. Horse finished 4th, split the field last time out. So 8 horses in the race. This horse was 4th in that particular race, but getting very little play, at least at this point. On the board right now at 28-1. 4th in an 8-horse field last time out. Looks to improve in start number 2 of 2026, and only start number 3 of the 3-year-old filly, Anchored Down for Cash's career. Second race coming up in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. 330 yards is the distance. Pick 3, final quarter horse pick 3 opportunity right here. Good luck in race number 2.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 330 yards. Armando Alvidrez rides 8, Anchor Down for Cash. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Sebastian Philly, Angel Ramirez. 2, Kiss Me to the Moon, Miguel Ramirez. 3, Breakaway Bandit, Jorge Torres. 4, Mr. Declared Perry, Moro Rodriguez. 5, T.H. Alada Rip, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6, T.H. Cyber Nonsense, Christian Alvarado. 7, I.B. Moon and You, Giovanni Estrada. And 8, Anchor Down for Cash, Armando Alvidrez. 5 minutes to post.
The field is on the track for the second race, 5 minutes away from post time. These are Iowa-bred maidens. 330 yards is the distance of this race. Pick 3 opportunity here has a 50-cent minimum. We have a field of 8, and we have a new favorite. It's the horse on the outside, Anchored Down for Cash. Last time we talked about Anchored Down for Cash, this horse was 28-1. All of a sudden, 2-1. Co-favorites with the 2, Kiss Me to the Moon. There is the 8 on the left-hand side of your screen. Anchored Down for Cash. Split the field. First time out, 4th in an 8-horse field. Tries to improve on that. Very lightly raced. This will only be the 3rd start of her racing career. And the 2 horse there in the white cap, following the 1 in the red cap, Sebastian Philly, but we'll talk about number 2, Kiss Me to the Moon. Kiss Me to the Moon, 1 start this year, a 3rd place finish. This horse has made 5 starts, never finished off the board in any of them. The worst finish he's had, was a 4th place finish, so he's still part of the Superfecta, but has been unable to win. Knocking on the door, perhaps today is the day that this Alex Wessel trainee finally breaks through and earns his diploma, leaving the ranks of the maidens behind. And the 7 horse is I.B. Moon and You. I.B. Moon and You getting some play. I.B. Moon and You finished 2nd, actually beat Kiss Me to the Moon when they matched up on the 19th of June. I.B. Moon and You finished 2nd. Kiss Me to the Moon was the 3rd place finisher in that race. Giovanni Estrada rides I.B. Moon and You for Manuel Campos, who trains the 7 horse I.B. Moon and You. We are 3 minutes until post time for race number 2. Middle of your screen there's the 6. That's Cyber Nonsense. Cyber Nonsense, big price, 25-1. Longest shot on the board right now, Cyber Nonsense. First start of the year for Cyber Nonsense, 3 starts last year. Best finish was the final start of his 2-year-old campaign when he finished in 3rd. 3 minutes to post, less than 3 minutes. Quarter horses, Iowa bred maidens at 330 yards. Pick 3. Final pick 3 on the quarter horses. Again, the last 2 legs both feature stakes races for the quarter horses. Races 3 and 4. Good luck. 2 minutes to post. Race 2 is next.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 2. Sebastian Philly, the first one at the gate. Here's TH A Lot of Rip. Kiss Me to the Moon. TH Cyber Nonsense. Breakaway Bandit. I Be Moonin' You. Mr. Declared Perry. Waiting for Anchor Down for Cash. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for Kiss Me to the Moon. One off the inside. Anchor Down for Cash. Far outside is now ranging up to challenge for the lead. In behind that, Mr. Declared Perry is third. I Be Moonin' You trying to run on, but it's Kiss Me to the Moon in front as they come down to the line. Kiss Me to the Moon won it, defeating Anchor Down for Cash. Then I Be Moonin' You, and TH A Lot of Rip was fourth. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Kiss Me to the Moon. Second 8, Anchor Down for Cash. Third 7, I Be Moonin' You. Fourth 5, TH A Lotta Rip. Returning toward the winner's circle 2, Kiss Me to the Moon. 3-year-old brown gelding by Kiss Me Anywhere out of Flash First Moon. He's owned by Stephen Moyle, winning trainer Alex Wessels, the winning rider Miguel Ramirez. Kiss Me to the Moon was bred in Iowa by K. Sage. Running time 16.987 seconds. Results are official. Exacta 202.60, Quinella $50.80, Trifecta $78, Dime Super $40.37, Double paid $18.40. Up next, today's third race, first running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Juvenile. Scratch 3, KJ Wild Lily. Scratch 7, Jump Jump Jerry. 21 minutes to post. Dan Hartzer brings them onto the track for today's third race, the $30,000 guaranteed Prairie Meadows Gold Juvenile. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, scratch numbers 3 and 7. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the Prairie Meadows Gold Juvenile. Number 1, TNR Aunt G, is owned by Christian Arona, Alejandro Arona, and Enrique Rodriguez. Trainer is Jose Ibarra. The rider, Luis Ramirez. 2, Quit Kissin' My Hawks, is owned by Pine Ridge Farm and trained by Jason Olmstead with Gonzalo Valles Jr. 4, Winnemucca, is owned by Thomas Shekel, trained by William Harris with Christian Escada. 5, Urban Cowboy 123, is owned by Tom Maher and trained by Jason Olmstead with Alfredo Triana Jr. 6, I'm a Bougie Chick, is owned by Chase This Chick Syndicate and trained by Jason Olmstead with Armando Alvidrez. 8, Lovely, owned by Marla Robinson Family Trust and trained by Jason Olmstead, jockey Ramiro Garcia. And 9, Why So Political, owned by Kavanaugh Quarter Horses, trained by Jason Olmstead with Ryder Olmstead. Post time for the Prairie Meadows Gold Juvenile in 5 minutes.
The third race is the first running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Juvenile, the $30,000 purse here. A field of 7 as we scratch both the 3 and the 7. 3 and the 7 both out of this race. The current favorite is number 4, Winnemucca, at odds of 5-2. 5-2 on the board right now. And there is the 4-horse, Winnemucca. Christian Escada will have the mount on this one. 2 starts, both second-place finishes. Debuted in a maiden race at Remington Park, finished second, came over here to try and qualify. Ran second in that race, but wasn't quite quick enough to earn a spot in the gate. Finds himself in race number 3 here today. He is 2-1 in the first running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Juvenile. There's the 6-horse. That's I'm a Bougie Chick. I'm a Bougie Chick is 3-1 on the board. Getting a lot of play right now. I'm a Bougie Chick for Jason Olmstead. This horse was a massive price, 38-1. Finished third in her trial. Certainly outran her odds on that particular day. That was her first start in about 6 weeks, so perhaps needed the race a little bit. But I'm a Bougie Chick certainly did not disgrace herself one little bit. A really nice third-place finish. Race 3 in 3. 3 minutes until post time for race number 3. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the first running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Juvenile. TNR Aunt G has gone in. Here's Quit Kissin' My Hawks with Urban Cowboy 1-2-3. I'm a Bougie Chick. Winnemucca. Lovely. Waiting on Why So Political. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Lovely. I'm a Bougie Chick. Two of the fastest into stride. Winnemucca is now coming on through to challenge as they approach mid-stretch. Winnemucca to the inside of I'm a Bougie Chick. These two going to dispute it. Winnemucca inside. I'm a Bougie Chick outside. Those two together. Maybe Winnemucca just a nostril in front. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner for Winnemucca. Second, 6. I'm a Bougie Chick. Third, 8. Lovely. Fourth, 5. Urban Cowboy 1-2-3. Results are official. Exacta $48.20, Quinella $34, Trifecta $44.50, Dime Super $26.86, Double $35.40, Pick 3 $26.90. Returning to the winner's circle, 4 Winnemucca. 2-year-old brown filly by Favorite Cartel out of Classic Sassy Chick. She's owned by Thomas Shekel. Winning trainer is William Harris. The winning rider, Christian Escada. Winnemucca was bred in California by Dr. Steve Burns. Running time 17.781 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Prairie Meadows Gold Juvenile, being made by Prairie Meadows board members Deb Leach and Dr. Stephen Neville. Congratulations to owner Thomas Shekel, trainer William Harris, jockey Christian Escada, connections of number 4 Winnemucca, winner of the 2026 Prairie Meadows Gold Juvenile. Up next, today's 4th race, the 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. No scratches or rider changes, 19 minutes to post.
Down here in the winner's circle is the winning trainer, Bill Harris, Winnemucca, the first running of the Prairie Gold Juvenile. Obviously, you wanted to be in the next race, but this is a pretty nice landing spot and a nice consolation.
It was definitely a nice place to have to come to. We were the 11th qualifier, missed it by that much, so it happens a lot.
It does. Did you feel pretty good going into it today, though?
Well, yeah, this is a nice filly. We really like her. She's got really great size to her, and she just looks like a racehorse.
Love your shirt. Enjoy the 4th.
Thank you very much.
Race number 4 coming up next. The fourth race is coming up in 12 minutes, 12 minutes until post time. This is the big one, quarter horse wise, here this afternoon. The sixth running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. The purse, $263,560. This is the sixth running of this race. Back on June the 15th, we had a whole bunch of races, whole bunch of horses tried to qualify for this race. These are the 10 fastest the race this day. The 11th fastest was Winnemucca, who just won race number 3. The current favorite on the board is the horse you're looking at. That's Just Danica. Christian Escada will be aboard Just Danica. Just Danica is off to a terrific start in her career. 3 starts, 2 seconds. Broke her maiden in that trial, in that Futurity trial last time out. 3 starts and winning a couple of second place finishes. Just Danica, very impressive. Pulling away in the final 50 yards of that 350-yard event back on June the 15th. And is currently 8-5 on the board to back that up with a win here in the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. There's the, way on the outside, the 10-horse Wisp. Wisp ran behind Just Danica. This was the second place finisher. This horse is still a maiden, but is knocking on the door. A Futurity trial is all that this filly's been participating in her career. Never run against straight maiden races for trainer Jason Olmstead. 3 starts, a third first time out, and then a couple of trials. One of those at Remington where he finished second. One of those here where she finished in second. Outside post position for Wisp at 13-1. And from the outside post to the inside post, there's Apolitical Dreamer. Apolitical Dreamer was 1-5 in his trial, and he did not disappoint, winning by a length and a half. Ramiro Garcia rides him back here today. Apolitical Dreamer for Jason Olmstead. Olmstead's got the outside horse, the inside horse. He's got another couple in here as well. The one horse, Apolitical Dreamer, currently on the board at 7-2. We are 10 minutes away from post time. 10 minutes to post for race number 4, the 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. The purse, $263,560. Race 4, our final quarter horse race of the day, is up next. Good luck in the 4th.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a rider change in race 10 being announced for the first time. Turning to the 10th race, number 6, Sober Someday. make the jockey Jose Barnes. Jose Barnes rides 6 sober someday in race 10. Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for today's 4th race, the 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. This race, quarter horses, 350 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. Number 1 is Apolitical Dreamer. He's owned by Brenda Ricewig and trained by Jason Olmstead, the rider Ramiro Garcia. 2, Cyber Spy is owned by Gene Schindler, Brendan Lejeune, and Jerry Cate, trained by Jason Olmstead, the rider Armando Alvidrez. 3, Isa Chick Magnet is owned and trained by Stacy Hill, the rider Jorge Torres. 4, Jess Danica is owned by Tom Lepic and trained by Stacy Hill with Christian Escada. 5, Encourager is owned by Craig Lauger and trained by Fernando Ivan Manriquez, the rider Moro Rodriguez. 6, VF Wheelie Foost is owned by Victory Farms and trained by Fernando Manriquez with Jesus Ayala. 7, Flying Fire, owned by Brian Hawk, trained by Jason Olmstead with rider Olmstead. 8, Be Iconic is owned by Horton Racing and trained by John Steinbaugh with jockey Alfredo Triana Jr. 9, Strive is owned by Carl Marlowe and Fernando Manriquez. Fernando Manriquez trains, Edwin Escobedo rides. And 10, Wisp, owned by Kavanaugh Quarter Horses, trained by Jason Olmstead with jockey Gonzalo Valles Jr. And that's the field of 2-year-olds set to go 350 yards in the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. Just 3 minutes to post.
All right, race number 4 is coming up next. Final quarter horse race of the day. We're 3 minutes away from post time. The 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. The favorite currently is number 1, Apolitical Dreamer. Apolitical Dreamer leading the post parade here. Apolitical Dreamer, one of a handful in here for trainer Jason Olmstead. Ramiro Garcia rides this horse 1-5 last time out. Did not disappoint in his trial, winning it relatively easily by a length and a half. Much the best in his trial. Tries to come right back and duplicate that effort. If he does, might just be good enough to capture the 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. There's the 5 horse. That's Encourager. Encourager is 2 for 2. He's 8-1 on the board. Encourager won his trial. The horse that finished second just won the first running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Juvenile. Encourager's done nothing wrong in his career. 2 starts, 2 wins. Fernando Manriquez trains. Mauro Rodriguez has the mount. 4th race, 2 minutes until post time. The 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. The purse, $263,560. Good luck in the 4th race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. A Political Dreamer goes in. VF Wheelie Foost. Cyber Spy next up with Flying Fire. Isa Chick Magnet. Jess Danica. Be Iconic. Strive. Encourager. Waiting on Wisp. Purse of over $263,000. They are all in line. And they're off. And it was a good start for Apolitical Dreamer from the inside gate. Isaac Chick Magnet is there, and up on the outside, Be Iconic is starting to storm home. It's Apolitical Dreamer. Here comes Be Iconic fast on the outside. Be Iconic closing a driving finish, blanket finish. Be Iconic there with Encourager or Apolitical Dreamer. Those three in a photo for all the dough. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 1, Apolitical Dreamer. Second 5, Encourager. Third 8, Be Iconic. Fourth 3, Isaac Chick Magnet. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 1, Apolitical Dreamer. 2-year-old bay gelding by Apolitical Jess out of One Cool Dreamer. He's owned by Brenda Ricewig. Winning trainer is Jason Olmstead. The winning rider, Ramiro Garcia. Apolitical Dreamer was bred in Oklahoma by his owner. Running time 17.701 seconds. The results are official. Exacta 1780, Quinella 1280, Trifecta 1570, Dime Super $19.44, Double 1420, Pick 3 $23.50, Early Pick 4 $45.45. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity, once again being made by Prairie Meadows board members Deb Leach and Dr. Stephen Neville. Congratulations to owner Brenda Ricewig, trainer Jason Olmstead, jockey Ramiro Garcia, connections of number 1 Apolitical Dreamer, winner of the 2026 Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity. Up next, today's 5th race, start of the thoroughbred races and start of another pick 4. No program changes. 20 minutes to post.
Down here in the winner's circle with the winning trainer of the 6th running of the Prairie Meadows Gold Futurity, Apolitical Dreamer, this is Jason Olmstead. Jason, that was a heck of a finish.
A little too close for comfort.
But you got it done. Did you think you'd won the photo?
We were debating. I lost the coin toss, but I always bet against myself, so.
Well, that's a good one to lose. Tell us about this horse. Obviously, pretty bright future.
Very nice horse. He won the consolation of the Remington Park Juvenile, which is no slouch. Should have won the 2nd stake at Remington, but had a horrible break and came flying. So we knew if we got a clean break here, he'd be double tough.
Well, he sure was that. Congratulations. Thank you, Jason.
Thank you.
Jason Olmstead, winning trainer, race number 4. Thoroughbred portion of the program starts right here, races 5 through 10. Good luck in race number 5.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts another pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 1, A Pretty Lullaby, Baron Span. 2, Miss Mingo, Walter de la Cruz. 3, Saturday Night All Right, Ken Tohill. 4, American Sue, Alberto Pusac. 5, She Means Business, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 6, Giselle's Map, Christian Alvarado. 6 minutes to post.
Minutes, just 5 minutes until post time. Onto the thoroughbred portion of the day. A field of 6 Iowa bred, 12,500 claiming fillies and mares. Non-winners of 3 races or that haven't won a race in the last 3 months. 6 furlongs the distance. There's a Pretty Lullaby. Baron Spawn rides this one, the 1 horse. A Pretty Lullaby, 12-1 currently, sitting up there on the board. Been a long time since a Pretty Lullaby is cut in. 0 for 5 last year as far as top 3 finishers. 0 for 2 so far this year. We'll see if this is the spot for her. She faces Iowa breds after her last couple of starts, the only 2 starts this year, of course, over at Fauner Park in Grand Island, Nebraska. Left-hand side of your screen in the green cap, that is the current favorite. She Means Business. And if you go by the tote board, you would assume that she does indeed mean business. She is 2-5. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on She Means Business for trainer Jan Arnett, who had a couple of winners yesterday. She Means Business. Looking for her first board finish this year. Well, she's been on the board, but at the bottom of it. But she certainly seems to have found a much softer spot than she's had in the last couple of starts. She's 1-2 presently on the board. She Means Business for Jan Arnett and Alfredo Triana Jr., the current 1-2 favorite. There's the 2. That's Miss Mingo for Kelly Martinez. Miss Mingo is 7-1. Walter de la Cruz has the mount on this one. Also in significantly softer competition here today. Drops from from claiming 30,000 on 3 down to 12,500. This obviously a much easier spot, one would assume, as the claiming prices cut to, well, more than 50%. Miss Mingo, Walter de la Cruz on the board at 7-1. 5th race in 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. Good luck in race 5.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 5. A Pretty Lullaby goes in. Here's Miss Mingo. Saturday Night All Right. American Sue. She Means Business. Waiting on Giselle's Map. They're all in line. And they're off. Good even start. Giselle's Map showing speed from the outside. She Means Business right there in that early battle with Saturday Night All Right and Miss Mingo. 4 of them right across the track, all wanting the front end and well clear of the back 2 markers. They are American Sue and A Pretty Lullaby. Pretty stacked up front, though. Miss Mingo with a short lead, and she's got the rail. It's Miss Mingo in front now by about a neck. Saturday Night All Right between fillies second. She Means Business out in the 3-path third, and that means Giselle's Map is 4 deep as they head into the far turn. These 4 are still well clear of both A Pretty Lullaby and American Sue, who've got double digits to make up and less than 3 furlongs to do it. Miss Mingo is shaken clear to a length advantage as they approach the final quarter mile. It's Miss Mingo in front of Saturday Night All Right. She Means Business, who's in deep water right now. Giselle's Map, who's been wide every step of the way. Meanwhile, A Pretty Lullaby is starting to close in, and she's got a big chance. A Pretty Lullaby, who was last down the backstretch, is all the way into second, but she's still well behind Miss Mingo, who brought her A game today. Miss Mingo battled early, put them all away, and had tons left late. She'll win by 5. Big effort for Miss Mingo, beating A Pretty Lullaby, Giselle's Map, and American Sue. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Miss Mingo. Second 1, A Pretty Lullaby. Third 6, Giselle's Map. Fourth 4, American Sue. Results are official. Exacta $424.80. Quinella $429.60. Trifecta $716.95. Dime Super $357.75. Returning toward the winner's circle 2, Miss Mingo. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Blue Blood out of Amply Rewarded. She's owned by Coolman Racing. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Walter De La Cruz. Miss Mingo was bred in Iowa by Dick Clark and Tom Paltani. Running time 1:12-2. Up next, today's 6th race, scratch 1 in the mix. Walter De La Cruz rides 2 Last Diamond. 6th race starts the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $113,000. $476 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 2 Miss Mingo have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Miss Mingo for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
The sixth race is coming up in 14 minutes. 14 minutes until post time. Race number 6 will scratch number 1 in the mix. Number 1 in the mix is out. This race is the first leg of the Jackpot Pick 5. The carryover going into it is $113,000, $475, $113,475 in the carryover jackpot. To win this, to cash this ticket, you must win the next 5 races and be the only one that does so. If you are, you'll scoop the whole pot that starts today with over $113,000 in carryover. There is the 2 last diamond. This race is for non-winners of 3 races, or for horses who haven't won a race since the 4th of February. The claiming price, $62.50. Number 2 is last diamond, Walter De La Cruz. There's a jockey change here. De La Cruz has the mount for trainer Kelly Martinez. Last diamond, last time out. Finished third the time before that. This horse knocking on the door. 3 starts this year. No wins, but a 2nd and 2 third place finishes. Coming close. Unable to break through. Perhaps today is the day for last diamond and Walter De La Cruz. Both Martinez and De La Cruz, trainer jockey, off to outstanding starts in the 2026 Prairie Meadows racing season. Number 6, Salt Hawk. Dave McShane trains this one. Ken Tohill will have the mount. 5-2 for Salt Hawk. Salt Hawk, 1 start against $10,000 non-3, finished 4th at odds of 4-1. That one under his belts. Come back subsequent to that. Shows a nice 4 furlong workout for McShane. 4 furlongs in 50-1. Salt Hawk in for $62.50 here today, non-3, so is dropping down a notch or 2 for this start. Salt Hawk, start number 2 of the year for the 6 horse at 5-2. Now co-favorites. The 4 Copper Echo for Oscar Flores. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one. This horse was in for $15,000 claimer last time out. So significantly softer company here today, one would assume. Was 7-5 on the board. Copper Echo hit the board, finishing in 3rd. That was back on the 1st of June. Been off over a month. We'll see if Copper Echo's that layoff is just what the doctor ordered for him. He is currently 3-1 on the board. Triana Jr. has the mount on Copper Echo. 6th race, 11 minutes, Jackpot Pick 5. The carryover was $113,475. It's up over $121,000, and that pool continues to grow. A field of 6, in race 6, at 6 furlongs. 11 minutes to post.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 1 in the mix. Walter De La Cruz rides 2 Last Diamond. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $113,476 in the jackpot pool. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder, next weekend, Friday and Saturday, 2 of the biggest days of the meet. It's the Festival of Racing here at Prairie Meadows. Thoroughbred racing both Friday and Saturday all night long with our regular first post of 6 p.m. You can take part in the Iowa Oaks Derby 2-day double with a very low takeout of just 15%. On Friday, July 10th, there'll be a live bankroll handicapping contest. Just a $100 live bankroll. You keep your entire bankroll, and the top 3 finishers share in a $1,000 prize pool. Great thoroughbred racing all night, Friday and Saturday. The Festival of Racing coming up next weekend here at Prairie Meadows. Here's the field for race 6. 2 Last Diamond, Walter De La Cruz. 3 Stroller Boy, Ronnie Huckabee. 4 Copper Echo, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5 Milton Street, Orlando Mojica. 6 Salt Hawk, Ken Tohill. And 7 Surprise Road Trip, Jared Journay. Post time in 6 minutes.
Horses on the track for the 6th race, first leg of the jackpot pick 5. We'll scratch the 1 horse in the mix. The jackpot pick 5 starts right here. You can see the pool. It's up over 122,000. 113,000 of that was carried over going into today. Walter De La Cruz rides the 2. You're looking at the 6 horse presently. That's Salt Hawk. for Ken Tohill and trainer Dave McShane. This horse last time out tried $10,000 company. Today $6,250, so drops a notch. Looking for his first win of the year. He's only made one start this year. Salt Hawk, very lightly raced, but very productive when he does race. He's won 2 of his 6 lifetime starts. The gray Salt Hawk at 3-1. And there's the 2 on the bottom left-hand side of your screen. That's Last Diamond. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on the 2 there in the white cap. Last Diamond for Kelly Martinez, 3 starts this year. Still looking for the first win, but does have a second and 2 third-place finishes to go for his 3 starts so far this year. Favorite is number 4, Copper Echo, currently 9-5 on Copper Echo, beaten favorite last time out. Copper Echo tries to cut into this group. Just a field of 6 at 6 furlongs, 6,250 claimers. We're 2 minutes away from post time. They're headed toward the starting gate. Race number 6 coming up in 2 minutes. Carryover in the jackpot pick 5, $113,475. Good luck in race 6.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's pick 5. Last Diamond goes in. Here's Stroller Boy. Copper Echo. Milton Street. Salt Hawk. Waiting on Surprise Road Trip. They're all in line. And they're off. Salt Hawk won from the outside, showing speed. Milton Street is right there, down along the fence. Now Last Diamond moves up to a close-up third and is actually going to come on through to challenge the lead as they run up the backstretch. Three of them now right across the track. They're followed by Surprise Road Trip, who's alongside of Copper Echo, fourth and fifth, and 3 lengths off the pace. And Stroller Boy can see them all at the half-mile pole. Last Diamond comes on through to take a short lead for Walter De La Cruz as they head for the 3-furlong pole, and Salt Hawk is flanking him going into the far turn. Milton Street has made his way over to the fence. He's covered up third, less than 2 lengths off the lead, while Surprise Road Trip is starting to mount a challenge. Here he comes, 3 wide, and he's in the orange cap all the way into the second spot and chasing Last Diamond as they inside the final quarter mile. Last Diamond in front, Surprise Road Trip his closest pursuer, and a wall of 4 in behind that as they straighten away. Last Diamond still the boss. It's Last Diamond down to the final furlong. Milton Street, now Copper Echo is starting to uncoil, but is it too late to reel in Last Diamond? Last Diamond in front, Copper Echo into second, but he won't catch Last Diamond, who wins at a diminishing length and a half. Copper Echo was second, Salt Hawk and Milton Street. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Last Diamond. Second 4, Copper Echo. Third 6, Salt Hawk. Fourth 5, Milton Street. Results are official. The exact at $25.60, Quinella $7.60, trifecta $11.25, dime super $10.84. The double paid $123. Returning to the winner's circle, 2, Last Diamond, 5-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Mo out of Frank's Folly. He's owned by D&L Farms. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider, Walter De La Cruz. Back-to-back wins for the team of Kelly Martinez and Walter De La Cruz. Last Diamond was bred in Kentucky by Blue Devil Racing Stable. Running time 1:11.4. Up next, today's 7th race, start of the late pick 4. Scratch 1, Tall Cool 1. There is no show wagering in race 7 today. Post time in 21 minutes. Our thanks to the connections of Last Diamond for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Race 7 coming up in 14 minutes until post time. Final pick 4 opportunity of the day as we're down to 4 races remaining on the program. There is no show wagering as we scratch number 1, Tall Cool One. This race is a $25,000 claimer for non-winners of 3. 1 mile is the distance of today's 7th race. Favorite is the horse you're looking at, Shifty Gold, at 6-5. Shifty Gold's been going back and forth between 6 furlongs and 1 mile distances in his 2 Prairie Meadows starts. Both of them have been successful. Against 20,000 level, finished second, beaten only by a neck. Moved up to 30, finished third, beaten by 3 lengths that day at 6 furlongs. Stretches out to a mile, cuts the claiming price down to $25,000 for this one. Prairie Meadows Hall of Fame jockey Glenn Corbett maintains the mount on Shifty Gold, who is 6-5 currently on the board. That's the 4-horse Gold Gunner. Gold Gunner for trainer Todd Jordan. Ronnie Huckabee rides this one. A couple of wins already this year, including one of them 2 outs ago when he, against 30,000 non-2 company, came from off the pace and won convincingly, pulling away by over 4 3/4 lengths. Huckabee takes over the mount for trainer Todd Jordan. A couple of wins already this year for Gold Runners. He tries to get back to the winner's circle for the 3rd time this year. He began his 2026 campaign at the Fairgrounds in New Orleans, then switched over to Delta Downs before moving to Oaklawn Park in Arkansas, now here in Prairie Meadows. So the well-traveled Gold Gunner, son of Gun Runner, looks for his 3rd win in 2026. Jockey Ronnie Huckabee. There's the 3 riding double. Alberto Pusack will have the mount on this one. He won his last race. His last win was 2 starts ago. That was a stalking trip, wasn't far off of it the entire way, sat right there with the speed, pounced at the 8th pole and pulled away to win by 1 1/4 lengths. Last time out, tried a little bit tougher and did finish 4th. Was on the board, albeit 4th in a 7-horse field. As the 3-horse riding double will have Alberto Pusack in the irons. We scratched the 1, Tall Cool One. There is no show wagering. This race is at 1 mile. For those of you who are newcomers to Prairie Meadows, this will be your best opportunity to see the start of a thoroughbred race up close. Starting gate will be right in front of the winner's circle. Grab a spot to the right of the winner's circle. Open up your cell phones to your video and capture the start of a thoroughbred race right in front of you. The sights and sounds you will get no closer than you will here for race 7. It's 11 minutes until post time. No show wagering. 6-horse Shifty Gold, 6-5 on the board. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, scratch 1 Tall Cool One. There is no show wagering in this race. This race does begin the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 7. 2, Pronte o Meno, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3, Riding Double, Alberto Pusac. 4, Gold Gunner, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Don't Drink and Drive, Ken Tohill. And 6, Shifty Gold, Glenn Corbett. 6 minutes to post.
Seventh race is 5 minutes away. Final pick 4 opportunity of the afternoon. We've got a field of 5. We'll scratch number 1, Tall Cool One. Number 1, Tall Cool One, has been scratched from this race. This race, a $25,000 claimer for non-winners of 3 races lifetime. 1 mile is the distance. Again, head to the winner's circle. Get to the right of the winner's circle. Grab your spot as close to the fence as you can. You see and hear the start of a thoroughbred horse race right in front of you. There is the 5 horse. That's Don't Drink and Drive. That's a terrific message at any time. Don't Drink and Drive. Ken Tohill will have the mount on Don't Drink and Drive. 6-1 presently. Just 1 start this year for owner-trainer Dave McShane. That was in a allowance race, a starter optional starter race. That finished in 8th that particular day. We'll find this company a little bit easier than he's faced in that first start of the year. But he's got one under his belt. We'll see if he's able to improve off of that last race. Ken Tohill for Dave McShane, the 5 horse. Don't Drink and Drive. That's the overwhelming favorite. That's Shifty Gold, who is now 2-5 on the board as the money's coming in on Shifty. Shifty Gold for Skylar Condon. This horse, last couple of starts, both of them here, a 2nd and a 3rd place finish. Shifty Gold, Glenn Corbett in the Prairie Meadows Hall of Fame. He has the mount on Shifty Gold, who's clicked up a notch, now 1-2 on the board, but still odds on and still an overwhelming favorite. By the way, the 2 horse, Pronto Amino is a first-time gelding First time gelding, the ultimate equipment change as it's known on Pronto Emino, will race as a first-time gelding here today. Number 2, Pronto Emino, and there is Pronto. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Pronto Omino. First-time gelding for the 2-horse. Race number 7 coming up in 3 minutes. 1 mile is the distance. 1 mile, the distance of race number 7. Scratch the 1, no show wagering. Good luck in the 7th race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 7. Pronto Omeno, the first one loaded. Here's Riding Double. Gold Gunner. Don't Drink and Drive. Waiting on Shifty Gold. They're all in line. And they're off. Shifty Gold broke alertly and heads out toward the lead. Don't Drink and Drive inside of him, and now they're all showing about the same speed, which is going to hang Shifty Gold in the 5-path going into the turn. So Pronto Omeno using that inside post to his advantage. Pronto Omeno is the leader going around the clubhouse turn. Now he spurts clear to lead by some 2 lengths. Riding Double runs in the 2nd spot, then Gold Gunner. Shifty Gold alongside of him, now only in the 3-path. A long way back to Don't Drink and Drive. He's going to have to pass them all, and he's 11 lengths behind after an opening quarter that was fast. 23-1, set by Pronto Omeno, who leads him up the backstretch run. The lead is down to 1.5 lengths as both Riding Double and Shifty Gold are gaining ground 2nd and 3rd at the half-mile pole. They went the opening half in a slick 46-3. Heading to the far turn, still no challengers yet for Pronto Omeno, who's opened up once again to lead by 2. Shifty Gold still a joint 2nd with Riding Double. Gold Gunner has found his 2nd wind, and he's starting to circle up into contention. There he goes all the way into the 2nd spot, and he is trying to reel in Pronto Omeno as they pass the quarter pole. Pronto Omeno in front, but narrowly as they come to the top of the stretch. Gold Gunner out wide as his closest pursuer, and Shifty Gold is in between those two, and he's still in with a chance as well, as Prairie Meadows getting tired after that fast pace. Gold Gunner goes on. Shifty Gold tries to go with him. Don't Drink and Drive late on the scene, but too late to get to Gold Gunner and Ronnie Huckabee. Gold Gunner won it. It's about ahead from Shifty Gold, Don't Drink and Drive, and a tiring Prairie Meadows. Results unofficial. The winner 4, Gold Gunner. Second 6, Shifty Gold. Third 5, Don't Drink and Drive. Fourth 2, Prairie Meadows. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 4, Gold Gunner. 4-year-old bay colt by Gun Runner out of Miss Gold Coast. He's owned by Tom Adams. Winning trainer is Todd Jordan, and the winning rider, Ronnie Huckabee. Gold Gunner was bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm. Running time 1:39.2. Results are official. Exacta 1880, Quinella 880, Trifecta 3140, Dime Super $23.06. Double 73.80. Pick 3 $104.45. Up next, today's 8th race. No changes in the 8th. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Gold Gunner for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Up next is race number 8. 14 minutes until post time. Final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon. We are down to 3 races remaining on our Saturday program. A field of 7 at 5.5 furlongs, starter or optional claimer. The starter allowance condition is you had to have started for a claiming price of $12,500 or less, which have never won a race other than, or you can be a $12,500 claimer, and the only one in for the claiming price portion of the condition is the 6-horse Samurai Prince. There is the 4-horse Mumayaz. Ron Moquette trains Mumayaz. Check that. That's the 3-horse I was talking about. This is the 4, Myria Coincidence. C.C. Perkinson trains this one. First start here at Prairie Meadows for the 4-horse. 5-2 co-favorites with the 3. Myria Coincidence has been campaigning at Oaklawn Park. Didn't race at all in May or June, but has worked well in anticipation of the return to the races. That workout June the 12th. Best of 30 to work a half a mile that day. Very quick workout. Alex Berzer has the mount on Myria Coincidence, who's been at Oaklawn Park for all but 2 of his races this year. The others coming at the fairgrounds in New Orleans. Myria Coincidence from 15-1 in the morning line down to 5-2. The 7-horse on the outside is Woods Point. Woods Point, Alvin Gonzalez picks up the mount on this one. 1 for 18 lifetime for this horse. The only horse in the race that has not won at least 3 races lifetime. Oscar Flores sends Woods Point into this race at odds of 7-1. Alvin Gonzalez takes over the mount on number 7, Woods Point. There's the 5. That's Fifth Avenue getting played at 7-2. Glenn Corbett, the mount on this one. Same class as he was in last time for trainer Dwayne Loy. Glenn Corbett took this horse to the front last time, led them until deep stretch, and just got nipped at the wire, finishing second, beaten by a head. Number 5, Fifth Avenue, at odds of 3-1. Myria Coincidence, the 4, remains the favorite at odds of 5-2. The 8th race is coming up in 12 minutes. Pick 3 wagering here. Good luck in race number 8.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Don't Be So Grouchy, Israel Hernandez. 2, Indian Cat, Walter Dela Cruz. 3, Mumayaz, Orlando Mojica. 4, Miri a Coincidence, Alex Berzer. 5, Fifth Avenue, Glenn Corbett. 6, Samurai Prince, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 7, Woods Point, Elvin Gonzalez. 6 minutes to post.
Up next is race number 8. 5 minutes until post time for the 8th race. Starter optional claimer. The only win in for the claiming price is number 6, Samurai Prince, for Joshua Robinson, owner trainer. There is the 3, Mumayaz. The current 2-1 favorite, Orlando Mojica, will ride Mumayaz at this level last time out. This horse finished 3rd, was closing at the end, beaten only a half a length when it was all said and done. Stock the pace. Got close, gave way to 4th, came on again at the end to finish in 3rd. Again, beaten only by a half a length in that day. One of the horses he was in against finished 2nd in that race. That was Fifth Avenue. But Mumayaz for trainer Ron Moquette, Orlando Mojica, the current 2-1 favorite with 5 minutes until post time. On the right-hand side of your screen, that's number 7, Woods Point. Woods Point on the right-hand side of your screen. The Alvin Gonzalez will ride this one. Woods Point, only 1 win, the fewest of any of the other 6 horses in this race. Woods Point, Alvin Gonzalez has the mount on this one. 6 furlongs last time out, 5.5 furlongs today. This horse has been off since the 1st of June. Does show a really nice 3 furlong workout in preparation for the comeback. On the board right now with 12-1. There is the 5 horse. That's Fifth Avenue. That is the favorite. Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer Glenn Corbett, the mount on this one. This horse led until deep stretch last time out. Just gave way grudgingly, but still managed to hold on to 2nd. That race was at 6 furlongs. 16th of a mile shorter here today for Fifth Avenue. Perhaps the cutback in distance will elevate Fifth Avenue into the winner's circle for the 2nd time in 2026. And if you look at the silks that he's wearing, wouldn't be surprised if July the 4th, with those colors on the jock, We see those in the winner's circle. We shall see. Kind of lines up, does it not? Blinkers involved as well on the 5-horse Fifth Avenue. Dressed the part, and so is Glenn Corbett. Race 8, 3 minutes. 3 minutes until post time. 5.5 furlongs the distance. Final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon. Good luck in race number 8.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 8. Don't Be So Grouchy is in with Myria Coincidence. Here's Indian Cat, Fifth Avenue, Mumayaz, Samurai Prince. Waiting on Woods Point. They're all in line. And they're off. Samurai Prince broke sharply and heads out for the lead. Fifth Avenue is trying to run with him. Mumayaz comes out in the 3rd spot. Then Myria Coincidence, who's 4 lengths off the pace. Woods Point is up and joining him. In fact, taking the 4th spot for the run to the half-mile pole. Don't Be So Grouchy is near the back of the pack. He's got about 9 lengths to make up. And Indian Cat is the trailer. They're strung out as they head to the far turn, where Fifth Avenue shows the way 3/4 of a length. Fifth Avenue in front. Samurai Prince is closest pursuer. Mumayaz is down at the fence, now moving into a joint second and trying to come after the leader, while Woods Point is forced 4 wide going around the turn. These 4 have cleared away from the others, and they come to the top of the stretch. It's still Fifth Avenue, the one to catch. Fifth Avenue off the turn with a clear lead and now under the left-handed whip, but he's out now by 2.5, now 3 lengths. Mumayaz is still second at this point. Don't Be So Grouchy is trying to rally in from third, but nobody is gaining ground on Fifth Avenue and jockey Glenn Corbett. Fifth Avenue, very impressive. He won by 3.5. Mumayaz was second. Don't Be So Grouchy and Indian Cat. Results unofficial. The winner 5, Fifth Avenue. Second 3, Mumayaz. Third 1, Don't Be So Grouchy. Fourth 2, Indian Cat. The results are official. Exacta $12.60, Quinella $6, Trifecta $19.75, Double $16.20, Dime Super $8.90, Pick 3 $44.90, and the Pick 4 $361.15. Returning toward the winner's circle, 5, Fifth Avenue. 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Street Sense. At a Princessina Julia. He's owned by Steve Williams. Winning trainer is Dwayne Loy and the winning rider Glenn Corbett. Fifth Avenue was bred in Kentucky by Three Chimneys Farm. Running time was 1:04 flat. Up next, today's 9th race, scratch 6, Sultry Kitten. Glenn Corbett rides 8, Glad Von D. The weight is 118. 21 minutes to post. And our thanks to the connections of Fifth Avenue for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Race number 9 is coming up next. This race for fillies and mares. 6 furlongs is the distance. Entry-level allowance race here. First half of the late double. A field of 8 will scratch number 6, Sultry Kitten. Number 6, Sultry Kitten has been scratched from this race. We have a couple of horses on the board right now at odds of 2-1. You're looking at one of them. That's the 4, Lighted Up Louis, Alfredo Trejano Jr. for Oscar Flores. 2 starts ago at this level. Pulled away, came from off the pace at 1 mile and 70 yards and won by 5. Cut back in distance, finished 3rd last time out in a 6-horse field. Stays at 6 furlongs. Lighted Up Louis had his 3-race winning streak snapped last time out. He's out to start another one here today in today's 9th race. He's 2-1, co-favorite on the board. With the horse you're looking at, Mischievous Bria. Walter Dela Cruz, the jockey on this one. This filly went to the front last time out, led every step of the way. Iowa bred, now facing Open Company here today, but boy, she was impressive last time out at odds of 1-2 in a 5-horse field, right to the front and stayed there every step of the way for trainer Brandy Fett. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on Mischievous Bria, going for 2 straight wins. She is 2-1 and the co-favorite on the board with 14 minutes until post time. And there's the 3. That's Western Feel. Bonnie Berzer trains this one. Alex Berzer will have the mount for his wife, Bonnie. This horse also working on a winning streak. How about 3 in a row for Western Feel coming into this one? One of those races coming at Turf Paradise in Phoenix, where she broke her maiden, came right back against winners for the first time, and right back to the winner's circle for Ken Tohill. Then last time out, non-winners of 3, and scored in front-running fashion. Alfredo Trejano Jr. was aboard of that day. Today, it's Alex Berzer on the 3-horse Western Feel, listed right now at odds of 10-1. Western Feel going for 4 straight wins, 10-1 with 13 minutes until post time. It's the first half of the late double. We're going to scratch number 6, Sultry Kitten. Number 6, Sultry Kitten comes out. A field of 8 at 6 furlongs. Fillies and mares, entry-level allowance. Good luck in race number 9. We'll be back on the post parade with more as they go through their warm-up. Good luck in the 9th race.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 6 Sultry Kitten. Glenn Corbett rides 8 Glad Von D, the weight 118. Here's the field for race 9. 1, She's Mad, Alberto Pusac. 2, Mistletoe, Ronnie Huckabee. 3, Western Feel, Alex Berzer. 4, Light It Up Louie, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Mischievous Bria, Walter Dela Cruz. 7, That's Our Vision, Israel Hernandez. 8, Glad Von D, Glenn Corbett. And 9, Smart Alternative, Elvine Gonzalez. 5 minutes to post.
The fillies and mares are on the track for the 9th race. Scratch number 6, Sultry Kitten. There's the one, She's Mad. Kelly Martinez sends out She's Mad. She's Mad. Currently, the longest shot on the board, 17-1 on She's Mad. She's Mad last time out against 15,000 on 3. Finished in 3rd. Allowance Company here today. Last time she was at this level was 2 starts back. She certainly didn't run a bad race at all. She was prominent throughout. Just gave way late in the going to finish 6th, but only beaten 3 1/4 lengths or 3 3/4 lengths in that race. So not a bad effort. She's Mad. 17-1 on the board for the horse on the rail. Alberto Pusac has the mount. That's the, looks like the 7, perhaps, way over on the right-hand side of your screen. That's Our Vision. Lynn Kleberad trains. Israel Hernandez has the mount on That's Our Vision. That's Our Vision. 1 start this year for the Iowa bred. Finished 5th in a 6-horse field. Start number 2. See if she comes to life in her 2nd start of the year. That race on June the 20th against allowance optional $12,500 company. This will be a tad tougher here today, one would assume, at 12-1 currently on the board for That's Our Vision. Start number 2 of the year for the Iowa bred. That's Our Vision. There is the 5 horse, and there is the favorite, Mischievous Bria. Mischievous Bria went to the front last time out and stayed there every step of the way. This horse was hooked, had horses on right beside her. Didn't matter. She came to the top of the stretch, extended the lead to a length and a half and held on by a length and a quarter as the 1-2 favorite, winning for the first time in 2 starts this year for the Brandy Fett-trained Mischievous Bria. Walter Dela Cruz looks for his second win of the afternoon. Mischievous Bria, 8-5, and the favorite with 3 minutes until post time. A field of 8 will scratch number 6, Sultry Kitten. Late double players, this is your opportunity here. We're down to 2 races left on the program. Fillies and Mares at 6 furlongs, entry-level allowance race. Good luck on the 9th.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 9th. She's Mad goes in. Here's Mischievous Bria. Mistletoe. That's Our Vision. Western Feel. Glad Von D. Light It Up Louie. Waiting on Smart Alternative. They're all in line. And they're off. Mistletoe, one off the fence, is showing speed. Smart Alternative from the far side. Mischievous Bria now moving on through. Western Field joining the fray. And She's Mad down along the fence. 5 of them scrimmaging for that lead. Light It Up Louie is 6th, but already about 6 lengths off the pace. Just in front of both Glad Von D and That's Our Vision as the fillies and mares head up the backstretch run, and they're all going at it up front. Western Feel is right there. Mischievous Bria's in that fight. Mistletoe, She's Mad down along the fence. 4 of them across the track into the turn, with now Western Feel getting a short lead. Smart Alternative is 5th. She's got about 3 lengths to try to re-rally as Light It Up Louie gets a little closer in the 6th spot. She's taken to the outside, but she's starting to bridge the gap. Only 4 lengths to make up now as they come toward the top of the stretch. Mischievous Bria, Western Feel side by side as they make the swing in. It's Mischievous Bria outside, Western Feel inside. Smart Alternative is trying to close in from 3rd. Light It Up Louie's plateaued just a bit, but she still has a chance. Any one of 4. Western Feel, Mischievous Bria, Smart Alternative now surging. Smart Alternative up and by to get the win. Tight for place and show, either Mischievous Bria or Light It Up Louie. Western Feel was 4th. Results unofficial. The winner 9, Smart Alternative. 2nd 5, Mischievous Bria. 3rd 4, Light It Up Louie. 4th 3, Western Feel. Results are official. Exacta $57.80, Quinella $29, Trifecta $30.10, Dime Super $17.08, Double $42.80, Pick 3 $50.10. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 9, Smart Alternative. She's a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Alternation out of Smart and Pretty. She's owned by Filippo Santoro. Winning trainer is Dan McFarland, and the winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Smart Alternative was bred in Arizona by her owner. The running time 1:11.1. Up next, today's 10th and final live race. Jose Barnes rides 6, Sober Someday. This race offers super high 5 wagering, 21 minutes to post. Thanks to the connections of Smart Alternative for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Race 10 is coming up, 15 minutes until post time for race number 10, AJ Steakhouse open. If you want to stop by, it's on the main level, AJ Steakhouse here today. It's terrific food. If you're headed out for something, don't want to leave the facility, AJ Steakhouse, terrific option to say the very least. Well, we have an opportunity, a potential for a huge payout here if the 1, the 2, or the 6, horses 1, 2, or 6 win this race. The jackpot pick 5 would be paid, and that ticket would be north of $127,500. $127,503 to be exact. If the 1, the 2, or the 6 happen to win this race, there'll be a single ticket, and that ticket would pay over $127,000. There's the 9 horse. That's Pretty Irene. Brandy Fett dressed the part for July the 4th. That's her, the trainer, on the right-hand side of your screen. This race is a maiden $30,000 claimer for Iowa-bred fillies and mares. Pretty Irene, second last time out at odds of 10-1 at this level. Same level here today. Start number 6 on the year. 2 of them coming at Will Rogers Downs. May have tipped her hand last time out that she's headed towards the winner's circle. We shall see. Pretty Irene for the Downing Thoroughbreds. Brandy Fett trains. Glenn Corbett will have the mount. There's the 6 horse. That's Sober Someday. Sober Someday is 9-1. This is one of the 3 horses that the jackpot pick 5 would pay to. If Sober Someday gets the win, $127,503 to one lucky ticket holder. If Sober Someday for owner trainer Nicole Young finds the winner's circle. Last time out at this level, showed speed, gave way to finish in 7th. Jose Barnes will ride Sober Someday. That's a jockey change from published in the program. Jose Barnes is on Sober Someday, 9-1. And the 8 is Ms. Relevant. Ms. Relevant made one lifetime start, was well backed, got away at odds of 6-1. Again, horses, in my opinion, make their biggest improvement of their lives between starts 1 and 2. This is the second start of Ms. Relevant's career. Trainer Tanner Tracy saddles this one. Ms. Relevant takes a step forward. We shall see if the workout's an indicator. She's worked in anticipation of the comebackers, been gone since the 24th of May, but does show a couple of workouts 10 days apart. Tanner Tracy trains Ms. Relevant from maiden special weight into maiden 30,000 claimers here today. But the favorite continues to be number 9, Pretty Irene. Pretty Irene. The 1, the 2, or the 6 win, the jackpot goes. And it's $127,503. Unbelievable. Good luck.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, Jose Barnes rides 6, Sober Someday. This race offers super high five wagering. Here's the field for race 10. 1, Enticing Kitty, Kristen Alvarado. 2, Lil Friend, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3, Regan's Twist, Alberto Pusac. 4, Interconnect, Alex Berzer. 5, Datsero, Ronnie Huckabee. 6, Sober Someday, Jose Barnes. 7, Born Fearless, Ken Tohill. 8, Ms. Relevant, Orlando Mojica. And 9, Pretty Irene, Glenn Corbett. 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 10. Enticing Kitty, Dotsero, the first two in. Here's Lil Friend, Sober Someday. Regan's Twist. Born Fearless. Interconnect. Ms. Relevant. Waiting on Pretty Irene. They're all in line. And they're off. Born Fearless won the break. Sober Someday is a little bit faster, though, and she'll move up to take over. Lil Friend showing speed down along the inside to challenge and take the lead as they make their way into the turn. Three of them all showing speed and right across the track. They're followed by Regan's Twist and Interconnect. Ms. Relevant is out and about the 4-path right now, but only about 3 lengths off the lead as they're going an honest pace early on. Dotsero runs with 8 lengths to make up. She's clear of Enticing Kitty. No speed at all from Pretty Irene. She is last of the 9 after an opening quarter that was 24-1. Lil Friend shows the way with pressure from Born Fearless as they move up the backstretch run. Interconnect is biding her time third. She's tucked down to the inside of Ms. Relevant, who's less than 3 lengths off the pace. Regan's Twist is fifth. These 5 are well clear of Sober Someday, who's lost a lot of ground now after an opening half mile in 48-3, and they head for the far turn. Lil Friend still there, and Born Fearless still pestering her from the outside. Interconnect is just in behind the top 2 with 3 lengths to make up third. Regan's Twist is starting to get involved. She's now getting into gear fourth, and from the back of the pack, Pretty Irene is catching the eye. She was last going into the backstretch, but she's 5th past the quarter pole and has a whole lot of momentum as they try to reel in Lil Friend. Lil Friend to the top of the stretch. Here comes Born Fearless to her outside. Here comes Interconnect to her inside. And way out on the crown of the track is Pretty Irene. Any one of 4, Interconnect hits the front. Pretty Irene, the one she's going to have to hold off, though. Interconnect from Pretty Irene as they come down to the line. Interconnect held off Pretty Irene, then Lil Friend, Born Fearless, and Regan's Twist was 5th. Results unofficial. The winner 4, Interconnect. Second 9, Pretty Irene. Third 2, Lil Friend. Fourth 7, Born Fearless. Fifth was number 3, Regan's Twist. The results are official. Exacta $85.60, Quinella $36, Trifecta $160.95, Dime Super $111.93. Pick 5 paid $2,805.60. Double $248.80. Pick 3, $123.75. Late pick 4, $544.10. And nobody hit the super high five today. Returning to the winner's circle is number 4, Interconnect. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Connect out of Honolulu. She's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer Bonnie Berzer. Winning rider Alex Berzer. Interconnect was bred in Iowa by Alan Poindexter. Running time 1:42.1. Once again, the jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High 5 today. Pick 5 jackpot now up to $121,892. Super High 5 jackpot up to $1,828. Those jackpots carry over to tomorrow's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. Reminder, Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes tomorrow at Prairie Meadows. First post once again is 4 p.m. On behalf of the staff and management here at Prairie Meadows, happy 4th of July.